How's it now? I don't know. Really? How's the shoulder? Have you had anything for it? Won't take. Testing 1, 2. Coming through there. Right, ladies. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, not coming out the speakers. Testing 1 2 1 2. One, two, three, 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 1 2. 1 2 3. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come round to ask any members of the public that are in the paddock area to start making your way back to the public viewing area. The craft will be coming out onto the grid at about 10 to. Our first race is scheduled to start at 1 o'clock. So any members of the public that are in the paddock area, can you start making your way back to the public viewing area? That's by the snack wagon over there. And we'll get the craft onto the grid for the first race. So we will have a block of 6 races coming up. And as they come out onto the grid for each race, I will give you a brief overview of what that formula is about. We're going to be starting off with the Formula 50s, Formula 3s and Formula 35s. That's a combined race. Then we're going to a Colt race. So that's a 10 to 13s. Then we'll have an F2s combined with the F1s. Then a junior race, they're 13 to 16 years of age. Then we'll have a novice race, then open race. And then we'll go back to another break. So if you have missed the opportunity of getting into the paddock now, don't panic too much. There'll be another opportunity later on this afternoon, all things being equal. Sorry, did I say 1? I've just been told I said 1 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. I'm getting ahead of myself. So the first race at 12 o'clock. Yesterday it was 1 o'clock. I'm a day behind. It's 12 o'clock we start. So those of you that have spotted the green craft that's just gone onto the grid there, that is actually an all-electric craft. It's a craft that's been developed by my brother. Whether that has a future on the racing side, who knows? Time will tell on that one. But certainly it's showing good promise, certainly for the cruising side. Right, so the craft is starting to come out onto the grid now. So we'll just run through what these particular formulas are about. So we've got the Formula 50, Formula 3 and Formula 35. So Formula 50, it's designed around the Rotax 503 engine, twin-cylinder air-cooled. It's been around for many, many years. The important element to this particular category is that they have to run it in standard format, so pretty much as it comes out of the box. So no special carburetors, no special exhausts. They're only allowed to use the one fan off the engine to provide both lift and thrust. And they also have a weight category limit as well. So in theory, a level playing field. And hull design, skirt design is entirely up to them. So that's the Formula 50s. Formula 3s. So the Formula 3s, we're now looking at, if you're using a two-stroke, you can use up to 450cc. If it's water-cooled, then it's up to 250cc. If you're using a four-stroke, then we're looking at up to 500cc. Formula 35s, that's based around the industrial four-stroke engine. It has to be air-cooled. So typically something like a Briggs & Stratton, which you would find in a sort of low type of environment. And the important element on that one is they're only allowed to use a maximum of 35 horsepower. That includes all the engines on board. The thrust fan, they have to run a much bigger thrust fan, which is at a reduced revs. There'll only be one of those craft out there. It's out on the grid already. It's number 171, Zoe Deacon. Right, so running through the grid, we got Josh Morales, number 43, in pole position, our world champion, crowned last year in Germany, at the end of the year. Second, third and fourth spot are still missing. We're waiting for those to come through. Nick Drew, number 81, just coming through the grid now. He'll be dropping into third spot. 95 should be Dan Turnbull. No sign of that one yet. Completing the front row in 144 is Richard Pound. Now he's running a Formula 3 craft. So his pace matching the, not quite matching, but putting him up the field in amongst the Formula 50s. Second row, we've got Ben Lambert, number 86. Then 169. I've got Carris Rhodes down here as the driver. And that's the Formula 3. Alongside that is 145, Charlie Moore, Formula 3. Just heard the 5-minute sign, so we're 5 minutes away from the start now. Completing row 2 is 75, Mark Ullman in the Formula 50. Then row 3, we've got another Formula 50, Josh Trussler, number 48. Then 37, Joe Smith in a Formula 50. Georgia Olner not there at the moment. Then we've got 167, Nancy Devlin in a Formula 3. And then our Formula 35, Zoe Deacon in 171. So 110 coming through the grid now to take his spot on the front row in fourth spot. That's Jake Truster at 110. That's a Formula 50. So 4 Formula 50s on the front row and 1 Formula 3. The Formula 3 being 144 Richard Pound. Right, we're coming up to the 2-minute board in a moment. So all the races today, 8 laps. Apart from the Colts, they only do 6 laps. As they go off the grid here, that's the only point in the race where they'll start, and the only point where they'll be on the track. They go off the grid, straight up the lake to the far end, missing out the land section on the first lap. That's on the far side. On the left, you'll see the orange marshals there. They'll turn at the far end, come back towards us, turn at the marker buoys, and then go back up the lake. But then on lap 2 and all the subsequent laps, they'll be dropping onto that land section on the far side. It is very narrow. It is very tight. They have to get it right going up there. There's no real margin of error. If you do make a mistake, then you could end up in the bushes. Right, whilst we're waiting for the 2-minute board to go up, if you have just come through and you're just walking through the park and just transiting through, if you do want to go away and find out some more about the racing, then the main club website is at www.hovercraft.org.uk. If you just want to go and look at some clips of racing, then Facebook or Instagram, Hovercraft Racing Reels. Last couple of years, there's been a lot of stuff posted on that particular page, and interviews as well. Right, we're on the 2-minute board. Right, we're on the 1 minute board now. 1 minute. Here we go, we're on the lights. And 43, Josh Morales off like a rocket, being chased by 81, Nick Drew, 95, 110. We'll pick them up as they come back through. The grid has cleared. Oh, 110, Jay Trussler going vertical up the end of the lake there, brings it back down under control. So the race is on, side by side. It was 43.81 as they cross the line, then 95, 110, 48, 144, 86, 37, 75, 145, 169, 167. And then just coming through last is the F35, 171, Zoe Deacon. First three starting to ease away. Josh Trussler, number 48, has managed to get past his brother, number 110, Jake Trussler. Then the first of the Formula 3 is 144, Richard Pound. He's been chased by the Formula 50, 86, Ben Lambert. So the F35 going a lap down now on the front runners. Josh Morales goes through. Number 43, 3 laps completed now. He's still being chased by 81 Nick Drew. And first spot not far behind Dan Turnbull in number 95. Midpoint of the race now, the leader goes through. 43 Josh Morales. Nick Drew, 81, still there, dropped back very marginally, but the gap between 43, 81 and 95 looking about equal at the moment, so anything can happen there between those three, especially in amongst the back markers. Well, Kerris Rhodes goes through. Number 169 with some foliage attached to her duct, so she's obviously been off into the bushes somewhere.
That's 6 laps completed now. The first 3 go through, the gap opening up very slightly now between the first 3. Right, last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Our leader goes through. Josh Morales, 43. 81, Nick Drew goes through. 95, Dan Turnbull goes through. Then we got quite a gap to 4th spot. That's going to be Josh Trussler heading towards the line now in number 48. He crosses the line now in 4th. There we go, the run to the line. 43, the world champion, Josh Morales, takes the win, number 43. Second across the line, 81, Nick Drew. Third across the line, 95, Dan Turnbull. So all of those Formula 50s. Coming through in 4th spot, Josh Trussler, 48. Again, the Formula 50. Fifth across the line, 110, Jake Trussler. Where are we? We've got to 110, Jake Trussler in 5th. 6th goes to Ben Lambert, number 86. Then we got the first of the Formula 3s in 7th overall, but first in the Formula 3s, 144, Richard Pound. Second for the Formula 3s is 169, Kerris Rhodes. Then we come back to in 9th overall, but 7th in Formula 50 is Joe Smith. Behind Joe will be Mark Allman, number 75. Coming back to the Formula 3s, Charlie Moore will come 3rd in the Formula 3s. Nancy Devlin, 167, will come 4th. And then we've got Zoe Deacon in 171, taking the first place for the Formula 35s. Right, so our next group up, we've got the Colts. So we're looking at 10 to 13 years of age. They are restricted what they can run engine-wise, but ultimately at the end of the day, they're only allowed to produce a certain amount of thrust. And that thrust is checked on a regular basis. So you will see on some of the craft, they've got a blanking plate at the top part of their thrust duct to restrict the air going into the fan, and so therefore the engine is producing the power, but it's actually then putting too much thrust through, so it's then reduced by that cover at the front. So in pole position, we got Theo Spedding, number 2, second spot. The first of the Phoenix Racing team. Colt B team is JJ McGavin. And then 132 in third spot. The A team is Louis McGavin. Then in third spot, we got 21, Harry Newton. And then we've got 95, Dylan Clark. And then in the second row, we've got 79, Hayden Allman. Now, the wind has picked up considerably today, so I think the Colts might be gathered together to be spoken to by the race director. Whilst they're doing that, I'm just having a little wander along in front of the public. Anybody got any questions? Please shout whilst I'm wandering along here and see if I can answer them. Oh, we're on 2 and hold. Right, we're 2 minutes away from the start, but there is a issue somewhere which is stopping the start of this race. So I've got a few minutes if anybody's got any questions. So I'm looking into the public area. Oh, nobody got any questions. Don't forget, if you do go away from today and you want to find out some more information about the racing, or the cruising side, in fact, then the main club website is at www.hovercraft.org.uk. If you want to go and just look at clips of racing, certainly the last couple of years, and especially from the World Championships last year in Germany, then Hovercraft Racing Reels. Hovercraft Racing Reels. Find them on Facebook or Instagram. There's loads of stuff on there. Say interviews with the drivers, tech talks, and yeah, some good racing clips. Now, today, when the novices come out, there will be a novice coming out today using a craft that is now available to hire. So if you come along and you think, oh, I wouldn't mind having a go at this, but don't want to do that commitment of buying one straight off. It's called Arrive and Drive. And if you go to the main club website, you can find out details about that. I'm just walking back now to see if I can get the pricing on that. So what's happened this weekend is that particular driver that will be going out is going to be driving a Formula 50 craft. And if we want to do that, then it's £215 for one day or £360 for 2 days. Right, we're 1 minute away from the start. Now, the Colts are only doing 6 laps. So 6 laps for the Colts. Well, it looks as though the wind has dropped very marginally for the moment for the Colts, so this is good. They're on the lights now. Here we go. Oh, slow start by Harry. Harry Newton, number 21. The engine didn't pick up by the looks of it, and he's currently last. So they go up the lake. It's number 2, Theo Spedding, I think, is the current leader. The grid has cleared. So through the line first, Theo Spedding. number 2. And we got 133 in second spot. That's JJ McGavin, followed by Louis McGavin in 132. And then Harry Newton moving up through the field after a bit of a disaster start. Number 21 there, Harry moving up into 4th. Then we got 95, Dylan Clark, and then Hayden Allman, 79 in 6th. So as our leader comes through the line, he's got some skirt damage on that front right corner. That's not good. Theo's going to be very careful with that. But he still goes through in the lead. Second is still JJ McGavin in 133, then 132, Louis McGavin. Then Harry Newton, 21 in 4th. Oh, Dylan Clark there, getting caught by the wind there as he went into the turn in front of us. It's number 95. So Theo, our leader, with that skirt damage at the front, what the impact is that he's losing air underneath, a bit like having a flat tyre really, so he's going to be very careful with that. And JJ McGavin, definitely close enough to strike if Theo makes a mistake in front there, and not that far behind is Louis McGavin in 132. So midpoint in the race now, 3 laps gone. Gone now. Theo's still keeping that craft under control, but right on his heels now is JJ McGavin in 133, and still within touch is 132, Louis McGavin. So last lap board is now up. Theo is now in that number 2 craft. He's now catching the battle that's going on for 5th and 6th spot between 79 and 95. Theo going for the outside line, and let's see how this pans out, because JJ McGavin in 133 has taken the tighter line and he's going to sweep through into the lead, I think. Yeah, he's done it. So Theo drops to second, and right behind Theo is Louis McGavin. So the three of them there. They're battling for those spots, and it looks like JJ may have made a mistake and allowed Theo through. They go up onto the bank on the far side. Theo's back into the lead, gets a bit of a bump as he goes up, and JJ, I think, may have retaken the lead. He has. So they go back onto the lake. It's JJ McGavin in 133. Then Theo sped in number 2, and then 132, Lou McGavin. Right, here we go, the run to the line. Here's 133, JJ McGavin that takes the win. Oh, and Theo Spedding's gone for a swim. So in second spot is Louis McGavin, 132. So Theo, right at the last there, just before the line. The craft stopped, he didn't. He's gone for a swim. He's back into the, or going to try and get back into the craft. Right, the race has been stopped. I suspect the water's not very warm. Right, so that result will stand. Right, we've now got our next two groups on the grid. We've got the Formula 1s and the Formula 2s. Right, so Formula 2, up to 600cc two-stroke, 750cc four-stroke. Formula 1s, forget the cc bit, we're talking about grunt, and that grunt is horsepower. So unlimited cc. Horsepower for the thrust engine is generally somewhere between 180 and 220 horsepower, plus a lift engine. 0 to 60, they'll out-accelerate most standard road cars. They'll top out at around about 80 mile an hour, and very rapid. So in pole position, we got Callum Beale, second at the Worlds last year, missed out due to an incident that happened in one race, lost a load of points. Alongside him is Adam Turnbull, number 14. Then we got the first of the Formula 2s, George doing battle with the Formula 1s. So George in number 77 there, the green and orange craft in third spot. Then we've got Stevie Milligan, 25, Formula 1. Then another Formula 2 on the front row there, Dave Palfrey, number 61. Row 2, we got 98, Maciek Uchman. Then Simon Oakley, 55. These are all Formula 2s now. And then 53, Oscar Lewindon. That completes row 2. And then on row 3, there's a Formula 1 missing. That's Simon Francis, number 3. I know he's been having major problems with the thrust engine this weekend, so we may not see him. However, we do have a craft on row 3. That's 119, Josh Trussler in a Formula 2. Don't you just hate it when somebody comes up and whistles in your ear? Right, so we're on. Go away, go away. Right, so 2 minutes away from the start, but we're on hold. We're waiting to get the craft back into the paddock. So the drivers are on notice that the 2-minute warning is there, but the race is on hold for the moment. So anybody coming out onto the grid now will have to forfeit their position. So whilst we're waiting, I'm coming. Oh, I've just spotted the family that was here yesterday. They dragged their kids along. Oh, I'm good. Have you got? How many have you got with you today? 3 kids. So the parents came along yesterday. The dad saw Hovercraft racing back when he was young, years and years and years and years ago. Came back yesterday to watch, and now he's dragged the kids along today. Are you enjoying it so far? Probably 75, okay. That's your favourite at the moment. So where are you in the order of age? Are you the eldest? So you're the 3rd one down. Okay. Cool, I'll come back and talk to you later. Has anybody else got any questions? Please feel free to... No, I'm not asking you. Oh, you do have a question. You know everything, Jackie. Go on, go on. Okay, so the question is, why are they choosing to go one side of some of the boys and not others? So the critical boys are the orange boys. They're the ones we actually are using as our course markers. There are other boys on the lake that are used by the jet skis, and that's why they're there. So it's optional whether the driver goes one side or the other, but the orange markers are the critical ones. With the way the wind's blowing today, which is blowing down the lake towards us, some of the drivers are struggling a little bit with coming with the wind behind them, and aren't necessarily getting the choice of which side of the board they go. There you go. Are we all right? Oh, don't walk in front of the speaker. I forgot that was there. That woke me up. So I'm just going to talk to this group. Are you just walking through, or have you actually come to watch? You come to watch? You fools! No, it's lovely to see you. You've come to watch. Your son, which one? Oh, Fred's old craft. I spotted that. I thought I recognised that one. He went out in. Oh, he went out in practice, I think, this morning. Yeah, he broke down coming back in. He's had a mixed day yesterday, shall we say. But that's all part and parcel of it. Right, so you're the cheerleaders. You got a good picnic? Okay, so you're sorted. Any wine in amongst that picnic hamper? Maybe? Okay. Right, it sounds as if we might be getting back underway very shortly. Oh, hello. I'm coming back to that group that we were here yesterday. Oh, somebody's found a nice bit on the grass there. Hello. Hello. It's a dog that I'm talking to, by the way, not a human being. Right, it looks the Swans have decided they want to come and watch at the far end of the lake, so the jet ski's just encouraging them to go back up the far end before we can get underway again. So I'm going to have a wander along. Has anybody else got any questions? I'm going to wander further along, Keep away from those speakers at this time. So, anybody got any questions? Kids, right, I'm going to ask this young lady in front of me. So, have you got a favourite? Have you been watching? Have you got a favourite? No? Not yet. Are you going to be here all day? Or are you just walking through? You're coming for... Right, okay, so if you're here all day, I'm going to come back to you later. Work out which one is your favourite. All right, no pressure. Hello, kids. Are we having fun? Have you come to watch, or are you just walking through? You come to watch. Have you got a favourite? No? Number 43, world champion, Josh Morales. Super fast. Have you got a favourite in the Colts have been out, haven't they? Yes. The juniors, I think the Colts have been out, but you haven't got a favourite yet. Okay, you don't know. You haven't worked out which one's the best yet. Okay. But if anybody's got any questions, please put the hand up and I'll try and answer. I have been doing this a few years. I won't mention how many, but I started in 1967. Yes, I am that old. Hello, kids. Are you having fun? You come for a day out? Oh, that's a whistle I hear. Quick, sprint back. Off we go. We're picking up the pace quite considerably now with this combined group of F1s and F2s. And we're on the 1 minute board. There we go, we're on the lights. And we're away. Adam Turnbull off to a great start, and he's side by side with number 1 Callum Bill, but he looks below the number 1 Craft. Callum Bill's got the inside line and he's going to get to the turn first. Is he? Yes, just about. Adam on his side as he went round the corner there. Callum backs it to make the turn. Goes round the first of the Formula 2's in 3rd spot, George Barnes 77. So the running order at the moment is 1:14. Oh, Callum getting up on his sides. He went towards the bank there. Almost came unstuck. So it's 1:14. 77 in 3rd, 61. And I've just heard a bang. Yeah, it's Adam Turnbull. Adam Turnbull is out of the race. I heard a fan explode. I'm not sure. It looks like it's a thrust fan. So the order now changes. Callum Bill, the F1 is leading. 2nd spot overall, but leading the F2 is George Barnes, 77. There's another F2, 61 Dave Palfrey. Another F2, 55 Simon Oakley. Then F1, 25 Stevie Milligan. Then 53, and that is Oscar Lewington. Then it's 119, Josh Trussler in a Formula 2. And he's being chased by 98, Maciek Uckman in a Formula 2. They're just going up into the bank on the far side there. And not far behind is the leader of the race. So the leader, the Formula 1, going to be catching the tail enders fairly soon with 3 laps gone. And Simon Oakley, 55, making the move. Has he made it stick? No, he hasn't. Dave Palfrey. So right in front of us there, we got a 3-way battle between the Formula 2 61, Dave Palfrey, Simon Oakley, 55, then Steve Milligan in that Formula 1. Four laps gone now. Callum Beale onto the bank on the far side, the green craft, number 1. Well ahead of the field now. George Barnes, the only one that's in close contention, but he's not. He's in Formula 2, but second overall. Here's the 3-way battle that's going on past us now. 61, 55, 25. I've just spotted another craft that we've lost at the far end of the lake, and that is 53, I believe. Oh no, it's up and running again, possibly. I can see some spray, so Oscar Lewington, 53, looks as though he's back on track, but he did stop. So our leader round the mark wall there, right in front of us, number 1, Callum Beale, is now approaching that 3-way battle that's going on between 61, 55 and 25. With 6 laps gone now. And Oscar Lewington, the yellow craft in the middle there, obviously with an issue, he's just keeping out of the way to the end of this race by the looks of it. Right, last lap board is now up. One lap to go now. 1 lap to go. Callum Beale just holding station behind this battle, 3-way battle. He doesn't need to get involved in that. He's 4.5 ahead. George Barnes, the orange and green craft, just going onto the bank the other side. He's the lead F2 craft, well ahead of the rest of the group. Here we go, the run to the line. We've lost Dave Palfrey. And Callum Beale, number 1, takes first place in F1. Dave Palfrey, I've lost Dave Palfrey on track somewhere, number 61. So George Barnes, 77, goes through second overall, but he's the first in the Formula 2 category. Just wait for the rest to come through to complete the lap before we run through the rest. Coming through third overall, but second in Formula 2 is 55, Simon Oakley. And 4th overall, but 2nd in Formula 1, 25, Stevie Milligan. Then 3rd in Formula 2, 98, Maciek Uckman. 4th is 119. And that's Josh Trussler. Now we got 53, well 53, stopped in the middle there, Oscar Lundin. Right, so whilst that group comes back to the paddock, our next group already up on the grid. And we are now got the juniors. So juniors, aged 13 to 16 years old. They are allowed to use the Formula 3 specification car, Formula 50 or the Formula 35. Most of them opting to use Formula 3 or Formula 50 spec craft. Our pole sitter for this race is number 44, Lily Elston. 75, Harley Ullman is not there at the moment on the grid in 2nd spot. 3rd spot is 153. And that's Emily Lewandon. 4th spot is 5, Lucas Rhodes. And completing the front row in 5th spot is number 5, Lucas Rhodes. Sorry, got that wrong. Completing the front row in 5th spot is 82, James Cooper. This one out there. So juniors be doing the full 8 laps. So 2-minute board coming up very shortly. So just say we have been coming to this race site now for a good number of years. I'm not quite sure how many it is, but quite a few years. So if you are sort of coming in to especially watch, then watch out on the calendar. The main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk. That's where our race calendar is. In fact, we're on hold. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk along with some leaflets. There's a bit of banter going on at the moment. The jet ski may need recovering. Oh, no, he's running. We're all saved, hurrah. Does anybody want a leaflet with the race calendar on? Stick your hand up. No, you can't have one. That wasn't talking to you. It was talking to the young lady behind who's a club member. Right. So on this leaflet, it's got the calendar, but it's also got details about the Arrive and Drive hovercraft. If you want to rent one, we got a guy going out in the novices that's done that, taken up that option today. It's a Formula 50 craft. Would you like one, young man? You're welcome. Would you like one? There we go. There we go. Would you like one? Have I got time to go further on? Oh, somebody's come racing up on their bike. Blimey, you must be desperate. Right, okay, it's you sorted. How much time we got? The boat's back, and the 2-minute board is in the hand, so I think I need to leg it back again. If I didn't get to you further along, don't panic. I will try and get back to you a bit later. Right, we're on the 2-minute board. So 75 out on the grid into that second spot. So we've got a full front row. They're doing the full 8 laps. Don't forget they're aged 13 to 16. Here we go, we're on the lights. And we are away, and it's Lily Olsen off to a great start on 44, but Harley Ullman dropped into second, 75, then 153, Emily Lewandon. Then it's 82, James Cooper. And then 5, Lucas Rhodes. That's the running order at the moment as they turn at the far end. Oh, looks like James Cooper did a spin at the far end, and that's dropped him a place. And I think that was Lucas Rhodes moving up a place, taking an advantage of that spin by James. So as Lily approaches the line, 2 laps completed, still got a small lead over Harley, but Harley definitely within striking distance in second spot. Bit of a gap to third. Third is 82, James Cooper. Fourth is Lucas Rhodes in number 5. And finally coming through the line. I say coming through the line, almost took me out. So Emily struggling with the wind there. So, Emily there, quick excursion into the bank there right in front of me. Wasn't phased at all, just get me out of the grass and get me back on track. So definitely a battle for the lead at the top end of the lake there. Harley Ullman looks as though he's trying to make a move to take the lead. Doesn't look as though he's made it yet. Lily's still in first spot. So Emily London goes a lap down in that yellow craft that's sandwiched in between first and second. So Emily swinging well wide there. Before she goes up into the back, lets Harley through. She is a back marker. Oh, where's she going? She's headed off into the trees. Looks as though she's all right, but totally the wrong direction there, going up the bank. Marshall's pulling her back on track again. Off we go. Well, she seems to be checking out all the scenery around the track. She's checked out the beach in front of me. Now the bush is over there. 5 laps completed now. Lily Elston still leading, still being chased by Harley Ullman, 75. Those two, whoa, good half a lap up on the rest of the field now. Oh dear. Emily getting caught by the wind again. Quick spin onto the grid. Off she goes again. Totally unfazed. So the wind coming down the lake is catching some of the craft out. It's pushing the driver and the craft faster than it actually wants to go. And the cushion starts to decay and then it swings you off, drags you off to one side. So, leader goes through, 6 laps gone. Still being chased by a 75 Harley Ullman. So Lily under pressure. She cannot afford to make any mistake on the next 2 laps. Otherwise, Harley will be there to capitalise on any mistake that Lily makes. Just crossing the line in 3rd spot is 82. James Cooper with 5. Lucas Rhodes right behind. So those two tussling for that 3rd spot. Last lap mode is now out. 1 lap to go. Right, the battle for third spot crosses the line. 82.5. So James Cooper and Lucas Rother still doing that battle for a third spot. Meanwhile, our leader, the run to the line, it is going to be Lily Elson, 44, takes the win. And in second spot, so close, but not quite close enough, 75, Harley Allman. Right, the run to the line. Here's third spot. It looks as though it's going to be 82, James Cooper that holds on to it. And again, close, but not quite close enough. In fourth spot, Lucas Rhodes, number 5. And then in fifth spot will be 153, Emily Lewandon. Right, we've now got the novices coming up. So, novices, they're allowed to use any of the main Formula craft. If they do use a Formula 1, then there are restrictions on that. Yesterday we had just the one novice driver out. Today he's being joined by our driver that's taken up the option of the arrive and drive, the rental craft. So it's a Formula 50, it's already on the grid. If you are thinking to yourself, well, I mind having a go at this, then we do have that facility now where we've got a Formula 50 craft, it's on the grid there, waiting to go. You can rent that craft for £215 a day, or £360 for 2 days. If you want to look into that, I have given some leaflets out. I will wander along very shortly with some more if I've got time. But the main club website where you'll find the information is at www.hovercraft.org.uk. You can, of course, just Google it. It's Arrive and Drive Hovercraft race, but it is the Hovercraft Club of Great Britain that is organising and running that facility. You can email in direct, info@hovercraft.org.uk. I know that the option has been taken up quite a few times this year. I'm not sure whether there's any slots available, but it's always worth asking. Right, so where have we got? So, the craft that was here yesterday had mixed fortunes. So it's a new novice. He's actually using a craft that used to be raced years ago. But mixed fortunes yesterday. He's not currently on the grid. Second spot, that's our Arrive and Drive hovercraft. It's Simon Peters, number 39. I believe there may be some other craft coming out. I did hear through the radio that Simon Francis might be coming out in his F1. He had issues yesterday, blew a piston, then an electrical fault, so he may be coming out to join the novices. Right, so number 60 will be coming out on the grid, I hear. Right, so we're on 2 and hold. So start just being delayed for a few moments. Oh, there's Cy Francis way at the back there. So Formula One, yes, he is obviously a qualified driver, but he's got permission from the race director to go out. He's had, let's say, electrical issues. And of course, with electrics, it's always trying to pin down that problem. Right, looks as though number 60 might not make it out. They're still working on the craft. I've got leaflets in my hand. If anybody wants one, I can get to you quick. Oh, no, I'm turning around and going back. Somebody's talking in my ear. We're going on the 2-minute board. Gosh, all this exercise at my age. Jeez. Certainly getting my steps in. So with the novices, they have to do 15 races before they qualify up, plus 10 marshalling duties. The marshalling duties is very much a case of, yes, we're always asking for help to marshal the course, but it also gets the drivers out onto the course and actually see the racing up close, which you wouldn't necessarily see if you're stuck in the paddock. Of course, it's always an unknown as to how many novices we get throughout the season. Drivers qualify up, and that's the current state of play.
Yeah, go.
Right, here we go, we're on the lights. So 39's gone off. We're just waiting for number 3. He's a qualified driver, so he'll just wait for that craft to go out the way. He won't interfere with the race. He's just going out to make sure the electrical issue he had has been resolved. Oh, it looks as though number 60 might be making it out. So number 60, it looks as though they've managed to get it up and running. So he's now making his way through the paddock. So hopefully we'll see number 60 out very shortly. So, Cy Francis there, just quick squirt of the throttle. That's the difference between a Formula 1 and a Formula 50. Well, it looks like I got a bit too excited about that craft coming out of the paddock. The engines were running, but it looks as though it stopped again. So after this novice race, there will be an open Formula race where we'll get all the crafts out onto the grid. all the main formulas, apart from the Novice, Junior and Colts. And then directly after that, we'll be going for a break. Right, I'm going to try and do a bit of multitasking here. I'm going to keep my eye on this race. That number 60 is coming out. Typical. Just when I thought I just have to keep my eye on one craft. If anybody wants a leaflet, please wave your hand and I'll try and get to you. So I'm going to go past the first bit, into the second bit, where I didn't get to before. Does anybody want a leaflet? Put your hand up. No, you can't have one for a rescue boat. They should know what they're doing. No, you can't have one. You're in charge. You're the big man. So number 60 finally making it out onto the track. Hopefully he'll be able to lock in behind number 39, although he'll be a good number of laps down. At least they'll be able to watch out for each other. And it's one thing driving around on your own, but it's another thing to have to keep your eyes open for other craft around you. Right, so that could be the 5-minute siren I hear for this race. So we're 5 minutes away from the start of this open Formula race. Directly after this one, we'll be opening up a paddock for you to have a look around. So as I say, with this race, we'll have a complete mix of formulas. Formula 3s, Formula 35s, Formula 50s, Formula 2s, Formula 1s. Well, number 60 there with a fair bit of skirt damage on that rear right corner. That's not helping him with the making the turn in front of us. So next time through, the last lap board is now waiting. So just over a lap to go. So 1 lap to go. So technically the number 60 craft that came out as a late starter should be able to outpace the Formula 50. The Hovercraft, which is number 39, but number 60 there suffering with quite a bit of skirt damage, and that's making the craft less stable than it should be, so he's having to drive quite cautiously. And he's just stopped to have a look at the bushes as he goes onto that strip of land. It's very narrow over there. You have to be very careful to get your racing line right. There's not a great deal of room for error. I'm going to leave you to that because I don't know what. So number 39 comes through to complete his 8 laps. So very undramatic for number 39 there, Simon Peters. A little bit of skirt damage, I think, but nothing major. And quite a few laps down, but coming through in second spot is Oliver McIntosh, number 60. So this open Formula race, complete mixed bag across the front row of the grid. In pole position, we got number 55, Simon Oakley, running a Formula 2. In second spot is number 61, Dave Palfrey, although Dave dropped out earlier in the Formula 2 race, so I'm not sure whether he's got a major issue. Third spot is 48, and that is Josh Trussler. Fourth spot on the front row is 98, Maciek Uckman in the Formula 2. Then completing the front row is the Formula 1, number 1, Conrad Beale, So you saw his son Callum out yesterday. It would have been normally in pole position, but the race yesterday was red flagged. It was red flagged for that #1 craft, so lost a few points, so hence he's on the 5th spot there, but he'll be away and gone fairly quickly. Conrad, a former UK, European and world champion. And that completes the front row. Row 2, we've got Cy Francis in the Formula 1. Number 3 there. Then we've got Formula 35, 171 Zoe Deacon. Then we've got number 95. I'm just going to make sure I've got the name right of the driver. That's Charlie Clark in the Formula 50. Then 167 in the Formula 3, Nancy Devlin. Row 3, we've got 110, I think that is. And that is Jake Trustler in the Formula 50. And alongside, I've got to work out now whether that's brother or dad. Oh, it's dad. So Rob Trustler. So we've actually got, well, not the whole family because mum's not out there, but basically we've got Josh Trustler, Jake Trustler, the 2 sons, and dad, Rob Trustler, out there as well. So here's a bit of useless information for you. Rob Trustler, right at the back there in that F2 craft, he hasn't been out this weekend, is actually a fully qualified hovercraft pilot. When I mean that, I say big stuff, the ones that go across the Solent. So he started doing this as a hobby sport, gone on to do the big stuff, and he's still here with the sport, along with the rest of the kids. So Jake, his son, who's at the back there alongside him, actually works for Griffin Hovercraft. They're based on the Isle of Wight. I'm just listening to my earpiece and where we are on the race start. Not there yet. Okay. So Dave Palfrey missing off the front row, number 61, the Formula 2. He's not that far away from me, so I'm going to go and have a quick squint and find out what's actually happened. They're working on it. I don't think he's going to make it out, but I will ask the question as to what's gone wrong. I'm getting to on runner. Right, so the update on number 61, Dave Palfrey, the engine is seized, so that craft won't be getting out in this race. Well, number 60 being taken out of the late on the trailer. I think that might be a full house so far. I'm not sure that he's actually made it back to the paddock under his own steam. But that's all part and parcel of going through the novices. It's one of those things that happens. We're on the 2-minute board. So 2 minutes away from the start now, 8 laps. 10 craft on the grid. Oh, 1 minute away from the start now. Okay, so we've had to abort the start of this race. The family of ducks have decided to go for a waddle across the lake. Yeah, there's a lot of little ones in there and amongst the adults, so I think the boat's just going to go out there and try and encourage them somewhere else on the lake before we get this race underway. So directly after this race, we'll go for a break. After the break, we'll have a further 6 races before we finish. So in 2 weeks' time, we'll be down at Whittlebury Hall. If you're wondering where that is, it's right next to Silverstone, literally right next to Silverstone. The land section that we actually race on is one of the main camp areas for the Formula One Grand Prix weekend. So completely different track to this one. It's probably a 60-40 ratio with the land and water. This one's predominantly water, and that one is got more land and water, but a good mix. Our World Championships will be there next year in August. One to watch out for. Right, we're on 1 minute board again. So straight off up the lake is the Formula One, the green craft, number 1, Conrad Bill driving it this time. The grid has cleared. So through the line is the Formula One, number 1, followed by number 3, again the Formula One, then 55, Simon Oakley in the Formula 2, then 48, 119, 98, 110. So we got 3 thrusters in the top 7 craft. Looking at where the 2 Truster boys are. Dad's in the middle of that trio. So 2 laps gone. And Cy Francis, oh no, it looks as though that electrical fault has come back again. So Cy Francis, number 3. The issue he had, it doesn't look as though it's been resolved yet, because now the Formula 2, Simon Oakley, 55, moves up into 2nd. Then it's Cy Francis, number 3 in that Formula 1. Then it's 48, Josh Truster in the Formula 50. Then it's Dad 119, Rob Truster, Formula 2. Then it's 98 by Czech Uckman. Then it's Jake Truster in the Formula 50, 110. So midpoint in the race, our leader goes through. The Formula One, number one, looking to potentially try and lap everybody on track. I'm not sure he's going to make it, but he's probably half a lap up now on the second spot. Yeah, half a lap up. Second spot just coming through the line now, 55. Simon Oakley in that Formula 2. Third is now number 48, Josh Trussler. So, Conrad Bill, the Formula One, tagged on to the back of this group as they go back up the lake. He'll just pick his moment to make the move past them. There is no rush. He's not under pressure from second spot. That is half a lap down. And that's Simon Oakley in number 55, who's approaching the line now. And that is 6 laps gone. Conrad Bill just waiting his moment. Quick squirt of the throttle. There we go. Shoots past 119 and where are we? Probably 95. Squeezes in the gap to drop onto the land on the far side. Gives it another squirt. Passes Cy Francis, number 3. Also in the Formula One, but Cy's suffering with an engine problem. I think the thrust still got that electrical problem that he had earlier. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Right, the run to the line. The Formula One, number 1, totally dominant. Conrad Bill takes the win. So second spot at the far end of the lake, making the turn to run towards us is number 55, Simon Oakley in that Formula 2. So 55, Simon Oakley in the Formula 2 takes second. Third goes to Josh Trussler in Formula 50. Number 48 just crossing the line there now. Coming across the line in 4th spot, 98, Marcia Elkman in the Formula 2. Looking at the running order now, I think we've still got some more coming through. I'm just going to wait for the... Yeah, so there we go. That's they're returning back to the paddock now. So 5th spot goes to 119. Rob Trussler in the Formula 2, 6th goes to 110, Jake Trussler in the Formula 50, 7th goes to number 3, Cy Francis, 8th in the Formula 1, 8th goes to 167, Nancy Devlin in the Formula 3, 9th goes to 95, Charlie Clark in a Formula 50, and then 10th 171 Zoe Deacon in a Formula 35. Right, so that is our first block of racing over. Right, we are just waiting for the craft to get back into the paddock before we open it up. If you are going into the paddock to have a look around, you're more than welcome to. I'll give you the announcement in just a moment once the engines have stopped. Just a few notes. If you are a smoker, can I ask you to please refrain from smoking. That includes e-cigarettes as well. In the paddock area, it's strictly no smoking zone. If you've got any small children with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft, and please make sure they don't get anywhere than the hot exhausts. They can be anywhere on the actual craft. The drivers are usually quite amenable for answering questions unless they've got bits of engine flying everywhere. I'm not quite sure what number 55 is doing out onto the grid, but I'm just going to look round and see if it's clear. We are going to stay on program. So, yeah, all members of the public, looks as though you're now free to come in. We are going to stay on program. So, drivers, all drivers, we are staying on program. So, our next race will start at 2:45. 2:45 will be the start of the next race. For members of the public, you've got until 2:30. So 2:30 for the public to come in and have a look around. So you've got, what, 54 minutes. Stack wagons obviously there. The green craft, I'm not sure whether that's one's going out. That's an all-electric one that's under development. So I'm just wondering whether there's possibly a photo thing going on here. The green craft is development craft. It's all electric. It's been designed and built by my brother, Keith Oakley. It's probably the most advanced all electric craft in the world. On the grid is his son, number 55, Simon Oakley, in that Formula 2. So whether they're going to try and do a picture thing, I'm not quite sure. But there's something going on. Oh, that's it. Go below the belt. Go below, yeah. It's only just below the belt. It's good job of turning my mic off. It's all right. Everybody heard it anyway from the ambient. Yeah. Is that going to mess you up if I do it down there? Right. You're all right. Am I allowed to live? Ross has had a really good move. It's because it's that your mum told me to go and see Nick Lane. Oh, she? Did you see Lewis break down? Yes. So we'll go that way. Don't be surprised if I have to stop for a moment. Do you need to get back urgently? No, because that's a good excuse. We've got an hour to do it. Yeah. So I'll use you as an excuse to get back. Oh.
we've got a jet ski that will get us. Oh.
fix where the problem. Too much power then, I guess. Okay. Shall I give this to Keith and turn the fly over? No. Yeah. So this box can only do 25 metres, ours does 60 metres.
Ah, okay.
So we get 30 metres of...
What was this box then?
This is the loan box because our box still isn't ready. We're still building it.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, I'm doing all this work with it. It's not actually even our box. But it's a similar idea.
So does the wire have to be just below the surface then? It can't just go exactly along the bottom?
I would imagine.
Further down.
That's the problem. We'll probably do it like a couple of inches or trying to hold it.
No, I thought it was to do with a sensor here and a sensor on the other side. It's the wire underneath.
That is completely...
I don't know. Vic, what is it? The Hovercraft shouldn't affect that.
No, not at all. It's been designed to push down out of the way. You're going to leave it there for like 7 ages.
Tim will only put it into the first.
And what?
And we're only going to put 7. So
Ah, so
I'll
that...
fly over it.
it doesn't particularly help us.
No, but she will be like all the time. So because you got a different line, or you would like to change your line just for that.
Yeah, Emmy's got time to park
Remember
in mid-race, to be honest.
Remember, my engine now have a new exhaust.
Oh! Well, fighting talk already.
That makes all the difference.
How long can that be?
No, so it can be 30 metres. 30 metres. 30 metres out. Yes, that's a long way. That is a freaking long way.
How long's that? Is that about 10, 15 metres? Twice as long as that then.
This shitty box here will only let us drive 25 metres. But we've got to get proof of concept somehow. But I think also if we build it and it works, we can probably think about getting another box to do split time. So put it over the far side of Wickerbury, and then you've got halfway through.
Yeah.
Because that is just instantly next level
And
upgrade.
here we can put a transition.
No, because power is the problem. Battery.
Yes.
Battery, and then wireless telemetry across.
This is why I use the...
Yeah, because it's not sending the wireless.
As long as you lot promise not to hit anything, I'm quite happy to put it by the race circuit.
He's looking at you, man.
Not to hit anything. We always set out to be honest, that's more a problem than that.
Well, but I wanted to protect the box that we don't own.
I would let them fly over the box, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, but then we have to pay for said box, and I don't want to pay for that box.
Well, can you not get a small plastic tub to stick the box on?
What is it? Is it high voltage or something?
It's only got...
Was it just...
No, it's not our box.
I was just curious as to how it's detecting interference between the two wires.
Yeah, essentially. And it has a big bent from wire.
Yeah, that's like...
It gets excited by the aerial, so it wakes it up when it gets in range.
Yeah.
And then the loop does the time.
Luke sends out a signal, tag crosses through that signal, the tag then goes, oh okay, report the phone. And then when it sees the aerial, it then says back to the aerial. So it can be, it misses that lap, comes back round, and then sees the aerial, and then downloads the data.
see our issue as well with entire timing systems. So as you bury it now, how much money has Micron invested in that, and AMI invested in running that, and they just like, oh, you can't delete track.
And when you do delete it, it just lets you do it.
Oh, it goes.
There's no confirmation.
Are you sure?
Is that gone? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm glad it picked up by accident.
Even though it is absolutely going to be capable of doing that. Oh yeah, but that's a money thing. They want to pay exactly half for the expansion box. Yeah. No. It's not even good for the expansion box. Just pay for the power box. And then get the. Well, it's because you're greedy. You've got 3 cylinders. You're just greedy. You don't need 3.
Well, just outside.
You've got 4 engines. You don't get 2 on them.
Doesn't use all of his anyway.
We're not going to get through until next year. Yeah, but we can't get the box there and plug it into the laptop. Get the reads.
Put it on the floor.
If I get a smaller box, it's just to lift the box up so we don't get the box to be ready to go. So we get that wet, then we'll change to another box.
Yeah, this is what you lot keep doing, mate.
It's not me.
Well, not just you. Yeah, you can actually see my tattoo again after yesterday. Yeah.
You said you got some buttons. I didn't realise you made a bloody spanner. I didn't realise you made a bloody spanner.
That's because somebody, 2 of my Leatherman derivatives people, they've never used spanning.
I was like, well, he doesn't need me then.
It doesn't. It wants to be on the floor so we can go over it.
No, but the waves wash in. That's why it's wet.
Can we lift it up without creating an obstacle? Got a flag next to it. Barry, don't walk into this.
They're saying put catch. So you just hit a post and it's safe. I'd rather hit that than a post. Like a post. Catch doesn't make it safe because it protects things up over.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is now 2:30. So any members of the public, if you're in the paddock area, can I ask you to please make your way back to the public viewing area. That's by the snack wagon. The crowd will be coming out onto the grid in about 5 minutes. First race will be at 2:45, and we'll have a block of 6 races to finish off our weekend.
This is the final call for members of the public. Can you please make your way back to the public viewing area now? That's where the snack wagon is. Craft will be coming out onto the grid in a few minutes. 10-minute board will be going up at 25.2, and the first race will be at 2:45. Right, that is our siren. So if you are in the paddock area, members of the public, you are now meant to be back into the public viewing area for your own safety. So members of the public, if you are in the paddock area, the siren's just gone up. Craft will be moving in the paddock very shortly now to come out onto the grid. The first race up will be a Formula 50, Formula 3 and Formula 35 race combined. We've got 6 races coming up this afternoon to complete our weekend of racing.
Right, so the craft coming out to the grid. I'll just run through what the each formula is about. So Formula 50, designed around the Rotax 503 engine, twin-cylinder air-cooled, 50 horsepower, engine that's been around for many, many years. The important element to this category is they have to run in standard format, so pretty much as it comes out of the box, so no special carburetors, no special exhaust. They're only allowed to use the one fan to provide lift and thrust, and there is a weight restriction on this category as well. Formula 3, that is if you're running a two-stroke and it's air-cooled, you can go up to a maximum of 450 cc. If it's water-cooled, then it's up to 250 cc. Then if you move to a four-stroke, then it's up to 500 cc. Formula 35, they use industrial four-stroke engines. Typically what you see in a lawnmower, so a Briggs & Stratton would be a typical one. And they're only allowed to use a maximum of 35 horsepower in total on board. So generally the thrust engine would take up the big chunk of that horsepower. I'm going to have a quick wander along here. I've got some like postcard type pictures. If anybody, if the kids want one of the #1 craft, Conrad Beale, Callum Beale, if they want to stop me and grab one, would you like one? It's got Callum on one side and Conrad on the other. And I've also got one of the other team as well. Right, that sounds like the 5-minute board. Anybody want one of these cards? Oh, me. No, you can't have one. You want one as well? And I will give you one of those as well. Anybody else? To walk in front of the speaker. Hello, boys. Who would like one of these? Would you like one? Yes? Yeah, have one between you. Would you like one? Look at that, and that's the other team. And we'll give you one of those as well. Hang on. Right, there we go. No, you're not having one. Yes, certainly. So that's team class. So you got the son on the, dad on the back, and son on the on that side, and that one as well. And if I give you that one as well, it's got our calendar on, events on there, and the website, obviously, which is the important bit. So if you want to find out any more about the club, www.hovercraft.org.uk. See how that rolls off the tongue? Hello, young man. Has Daddy got one for you? Oh, bye-bye. Yes, I am granddad. Or a grand. Oh, you're granddad. Oh, you're way too young to be a granddad. Yeah, I'm a granddad. Right, I've got to dash back. Ooh. Too close again. Right, pole sitter for this race, number 43, Josh Morales, current world champion, crowned last year in Germany. Alongside is number 81, Nick Drew. Down there, let's find out who's driving number 95. A lot of these craft in all the formulas can run as teams, so it's a case of who's in the craft at any one time. Oh, that looks like Dan Turnbull in number 95. And then we've got 110, Jake Trussler, and then a Formula 3, 144, Richard Pound. Row 2, 86, Ben Lambert. Then we've got Josh Trussler, so two brothers in this race. Josh in number 48 there. Then we've got 169, Caris Rhodes, I think, in the Formula 3. 145, Charlie Moore in a Formula 3. Then in row 3. Oh, we've got Joe Smith in the Formula 50, number 37. And then we've got number 75. Name's gone off the top of my head. Allman. 167 alongside Formula 3, Nancy Devlin. And then the Formula 35, 171, Zoe Deacon. So we've got a small delay at the moment before we get underway. Mark Allman, that's right. Name eluded me. Got the Allman right. We've got 3 actually out there this weekend. Him and his 2 sons, so it's Mark out this time. So the drivers have been called together on the grid to explain a little bit of technology we're testing this afternoon. So electronic lap timing. Now normally electronic lap timing is absolutely fine when you've got lots of ground and you lay a wire on the ground and the tag goes across it and happy days, all triggered. But when you've got a lake, it's a case of, well, where do you put the wire that the drivers go across? So we've got a system here, a flotation of a system that's been put out, and we're going to get one of the craft to actually go across it to make sure it actually activates it. So drivers just being told, don't worry too much, you don't have to go over it, but one of the drivers is being told to go over it, and that's the Formula 35 Zoe Deacon. So the electronic lap scoring, once that gets underway properly, then we'll be able to give me times, lap times, and obviously positions. I've currently got a lap scorer with me that inputs it manually onto a screen for me to read. But the electronic lap scoring will give us much more data, lap times, and probably speeds as well. Talking about speeds, the F1s will be topping out around about 80 mile an hour going up the lake. Certainly the number 1 craft, Callum and Conrad Beale. That's the sort of speeds they'll be looking at. Right, the wind has changed direction. So it's now coming the other way. So that's going to catch the drivers out a bit. So the racing this morning, the wind was coming behind them as they came back up the lake towards us. Now it's pretty much changed to the other direction. So that may well catch drivers out if they've not spotted it. So we could have some fun and games. Boats are just getting in. Oh no, I just realised the boats are now encouraging the swans to move off to one side so we can get this race underway, and I think that's why we're on hold for the moment. So don't forget, go away from today. If you want to watch clips, and there's a plug for Hovercraft Racing Reels, HRR. Lots of clips on there from the last couple of years. World Championships in Germany, interviews, etc., etc. Lots of exciting stuff. That's the place to go. If you want the main club website for more details then about the racing and the cruising side, then www.hovercraft.org.uk. And obviously, if you do fancy having a go, we now have the Arrive and Drive Hovercraft, which is a Formula 50, which you can hire for 1 day or 2 days. That's been taken up today by one of the drivers, so he'll be out in the novices. Don't forget you can follow us on Facebook and Instagram. And I believe the handle for, well, certainly for Instagram is @official_HCGB, and I think it's the same handle for Facebook as well. But follow us on both those. And say if you want to find out some more information about the racing. I mean, if you want to get involved, it's still very much a family-oriented sport. We've got no great big sponsors in, so it's usually a case of the whole family gets involved one way or the other. And so if you don't fancy racing but actually want to get involved in, say, the organising, there's lots of roles that need filling. There's lots of marshals out there you see that go around the whole country to support us, the rescue boats. We've got a whole team of lap scorers, scrutineers. We do have our own bespoke scrutineers because obviously we're a bit different to normal conventional vehicles. So our scrutineering process, which takes place at the beginning of a weekend, has been specialised over the years to make sure our craft are as safe as possible. Looks as though the boat might be finished now, so we're hopefully going to get going very shortly. And if you're wondering why you've not seen this sport before, we do race up and down the country. It's still very much a minority sport. I've been involved in this since 1967, so there was no racing back then. It was very much a case of taking one to a field and actually making it try and work. So, less of my waffle. We're on the 2-minute board. 2 minutes away from the start now. And we're now 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. And it looks as though our number 2 spot on the front row, number 81, Nick Drew's got a problem. The engine's not quite firing up. The race will not be held for it, so if it gets to a certain point, they'll have to lift the craft to one side. Right, they're being told to clear the craft off the grid. So not a great start for Nick Drew there, number 81. He will be allowed to join the race if they can get that engine fired up, but the race will go ahead at the moment without him. Right, coming up to the, we've changed to a flag system. So we're on the flag and we're away. And it's 43, Josh Morales off like a rocket. And that's 110, Jake Trussler going airborne again. Catching the thrust of the leader as he goes up the lake. That was Jake Trussler, and I think his brother Josh has just gone round the outside of him. So it may be Josh that's, moved up through the field, and I'm not quite sure at the moment. No, it's Jake retaking the position. and 81 Nick Drew. Looks as though they've got the engine fired up. So number 81 comes out as a late starter now. There's a lap down. So Nick Drew, this is all about picking up points now. He was second on the front row. Disaster start for him. He's one lap down. So with 2 laps gone, Aaron Morales, the world champion, 43, just about to go onto the land on the far side, easing away very slightly now from 95. Dan Turnbull, then it's Josh Trussler in third spot in 48, then Jake Trussler, 110, then Ben Lambert, 86, all of those Formula 50s. Then we got the first of the Formula 3s, that's 144, Richard Pound, the All Black Craft. So we're now midpoint of the race. 4 laps completed. The leader goes through. Second spot goes through. 95 Dan Turnbull. Still waiting for third. That's going to be Josh Morales. No, sorry, Josh Trussler going through 48. Then his brother Jake Trussler, 110 in fourth. Fifth cross line at the moment, Ben Lambert, 86. Then we got quite a gap. So Nick Drew on a real charge, 81, trying to unlap himself. So the battle with the Formula 3's just gone past me, 144, Richard Pound. Just behind is 75, Mark Allman. The engine pops as he goes past me, and so Mark Allman currently out of the race. Mark Allman, number 75, stopped on the lake, just past my point. 6 laps gone now, 2 laps to go. And we got a craft stuck on the transition on the far side there as well. So the driver's being told to go straight up the lake and not go onto the land section. The last lap board is now out. Our leader goes through, 43, Josh Morales. 1 lap to go. And 145, Charlie Moore with a spin just before the finish line, back on track. I thought for the moment that he was going back into the paddock, but no. Our leader crosses the line, easy win in the end, 43, Josh Morales. That was a run to the line between for the Formula 3s, and I think Karras may have got past Richard there on the line. That's for the Formula 3s. I'll run through the order later. Second across the line, already gone through Josh Trussler. So Josh Trussler in the Formula 50 goes through in second. Jake Trussler, his brother, goes through in third, 110. Then fourth goes to Ben Lambert, 86. Right, looking down the order, see if I can get, looks as though we may be complete now. So we got down to Ben Lambert, 86 in fourth. Fifth is going to be the Formula 3, Karras Rhodes, who pipped Richard Pound, number 144, right on the finish line. So Richard dropping to sixth. Second in Formula 3, but sixth overall. Then coming back to the Formula 50s, after fourth place, we've got 81 Nick Drew has pulled right back up through the field, having started late in the race. Then we got 37 Joe Smith, then 95, and that is Dan Turnbull. Then 75 Mark Allman, who's, well, sadly been pulled to the bank there. For the Formula 3s, we got to Richard Pound, then Charlie Moore taking third, 145, fourth, 167, Nancy Devlin. Right, our next group up, we've got the Colts. So our Colts are the very youngest group. We're talking age 10 to 13 years of age. And yes, they are restricting what they can run engine-wise, but more importantly, they are restricted in the amount of thrust they can actually produce. So no point getting an engine that fits the category, tuning up to get more power of it, because ultimately at the end of the day, only a set amount of thrust is allowed to come out the back. So you will see on some of the craft, there are devices in front of the fan to actually stop the airflow going in, and thus reducing the amount of air coming out of the back. So in pole position, we got number 2, Theo Spudding. Second spot, we've got, let's have a look, we've got, who have we got this time? Oh, find the clipboard. Who's signed on this time? So 133, okay, it's Digby Dorman this time in the B team for Phoenix Racing. And then in third spot, we got 132, that's Rudy Dorman for the Phoenix Racing A team. And then in fourth spot, we've got 21, Harry Newton. And completing the front row, number 95, Dylan Clark. And then on row 2, we've got 79, Hayden Allman. So Hayden's just seen his dad pulled out the lake, having stopped. Hayden, fortunately, has got a different craft, so no problems there for the moment. Right, so the Colts are only doing 6 laps. Same course, but 6 laps. After the Colts, we'll be having the combined F2 and F1 race, then the junior race, novice race, and then the final race of the weekend will be an open race. So still lots more to come. And there we go, 2 minutes away from the start now, 2 minutes. Right, there we go. 1 minute away from the start now. 1 minute. Here we go. We're on the lights. Oh, somebody got a bit eager with that throttle. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. 133. Digby Dorman. Slowly turning it round. Well, poor old Digby. I think he was a little bit annoyed with himself there, having gone off, but that's just one of those things. False starts happen. Here we go, let's have another one. See if we can get it right this time. We're on the lights. And we are good to go. So 2, 1, 3, 3. Those two romping up the lake. But it is number 2, Theo Spedding, that's going to go into the turn first. Oh, 1, 3, 3 up on its side, spun it and dropped from second to third. So Digby just pushing that a little bit too hard as he got to the end of the lake, put it up on its side. Let's see where he comes out when he comes past. So it is Theo Spedding, our leader, number 2. Second spot is now 132 Rudy Dorman. And then Digby Dorman, third in 133. Then it's Harry Newton in number 21 in fourth. Fifth is 79, Hayden Norman. And then it's Dylan Clark, 95. Newton there just taking a wide sweep, maybe trying a different attack line, just try and get past Digby Dorman in 133. So definitely a battle going on for that 5th spot between Dylan Clark 95 and 79 Hayden Norman. They're the ones going back up the lake to go onto the land section. Meanwhile, our leader comes through the lines. Got a bit of skirt damage on that front right corner, but it shouldn't make a huge difference. So number 2, Theo Spedding goes through. 3 laps completed now, so midpoint of the race. One, 3, 2, Rudy Dorman in second, and Digby Dorman 1, 2, 3 in third, and then Harry Newton going through there in fourth, number 21. Got one craft, looks like it's made a mistake going up to the land the far side there, or was an issue. I'm not sure which of the Phoenix Racing craft it is. So that must be number 133. 132 has just gone past. That's Rudy Dorman. So it looks so Digby is out of the race on the far side there, number 133. Harry Newton just going through the line. He's now moves up to third in that number 21 craft. Right, last lap board is now up. Our leader, number 2, Theo Spedding, goes through. 1 lap to go now. Right, second spot, Rudy Dillman, 132. Not within striking distance of the leader, but if Theo makes a mistake, that could put Rudy in a position where he could capitalise, but with 1 lap to go now, or less than 1 lap, Theo just needs to keep it clean. So the final checkered flag for the weekend goes to Theo Spedding, number 2. Second spot goes to 132, Rudy Dillman. And third goes to number 21, Harry Newton. And looks like fourth will go to 79, Hayden Allman. Fifth will go to 95, Dylan Clark. And sixth will go to 133, Digby Dorman. So mixed fortunes there for the Phoenix Racing team. So the land section on the far side there was closed off. It looks though, from what I can understand from the radio message, the driver took a bit of a tumble over there, but the driver is fine. Medics are over there just checking the driver out. So all good. Our next group up. Well, we're now picking up the pace dramatically. We're going to the other end of the scale from the Colts right through to the Formula 2s and Formula 1s now. So Formula 2s up to 600cc 2-strokes, 750cc 2-stroke. There's no 4-strokes this weekend, so all 2-strokes in this Formula 2 category. The Formula 1s, forget the CC, it's all about grunt, and that grunt is horsepower. So the thrust engine alone would be somewhere in the order of 180 to 220 horsepower, plus a lift engine. They'll top out at around about 80 miles an hour. 0 to 60, they'll accelerate most standard road cars. Just gives you an idea of the pace. Our pole sitter for this race is Callum Beale, number 1. Second at the World Championships last year, missed out on that number 1 spot due to an incident in one of the races where he lost a whole load of points. His dad, who will be out in the open race, is a former UK, European and World Champion. So very successful team there. Second spot, we've actually got a Formula 2, 77, George Barnes. In third spot on the front row, 25, Steve Milligan in the Formula 1. Then we've got Adam Turnbull, number 14 in the Formula 1. Adam losing points this weekend, blew a fan in the last race, hence him moving down the grid. Second row, we got 98, Mike Uckman in the Formula 2. And then 55, Simon Oakley, Formula 2. And 119, that looks like Jake Trustler, or is it Josh? No, Josh. Josh Trustler this time. That's the Formula 2. And then right at the very back, number 3, Cy Francis in the Formula 1. Had mixed fortunes this weekend, had a lot of electrical problems, hence his why he's right at the back. Right, so 8 laps. Just a whole lot quicker. And we're now 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. Right, coming up to the lights very shortly now. Here we go. And they are away. So the grid is cleared. It's the number 1 craft, Callum Beale, that's into the turn first at the far end of the lake, followed by 14, Adam Turnbull, then the Formula 2, 77, George Barnes, then Stevie Milligan, 25. And now I think that's Simon Oakley, 55. Well, our leader pulling away up the lake there. Well clear of the battle for second, which is going on between the Formula 2 and the Formula 1 for the overall position. So Adam Turnbull has been passed, that's the Formula 1, he's been passed by George Barnes in the Formula 2 class, 77. Then 4th spot, Stevie Milligan in a Formula 1. Then Simon Oakley, 55, being chased by Josh Trustler, 119. Then by Jack Uckman, 98. Oh, there's Simon Francis, number 3, the Formula 1. Back to the paddock again. Been plagued with problems this weekend. Quite clearly hasn't got to the bottom of it yet. 3 laps gone. Looking at the battle for the F2s, the 2 blue crafts that's just gone past. Josh Trustler, 119, has managed to get past Simon Oakley, number 55, and is sprinting away. Meanwhile, our leader goes through. We're now midpoint of the race. 4 laps completed. So, George Barnes, 77, the Formula 2, still holding on to second overall. Clearly the lead F2 craft is holding off Adam Turnbull in that Formula 1 craft, number 14, as they go back up the lake. Callum Mill with the race totally under control, goes and sweeps past us. That all green craft, 6 laps completed now. Here comes the battle between the F2 and the F1, number 77 and 14. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. And I've just spotted a craft stopped on the track. And that is Josh Trussler, 119. Stopped on the lake. Oh, Adam trying a different tack there, didn't quite pay off, so George in that Formula 2 still holds him off. Number 77 holding off 14 as they go back up the lake. And the win goes to number 1, Callum Beale. So Callum Beale takes first place for the Formula Ones. First place for the Formula 2s goes to George Barnes. And second place for the Formula 1 goes to Adam Turnbull, number 14. And third in the F1s goes to Stevie Milligan, number 25. Still waiting for second spot to come through for the Formula 2s. I think you may have already gone through. That's going to be Simon Oakley, number 55. Third will go to 98, Maciej Oakman in the Formula 2s. So they are now complete. Our next group up, we are looking at the juniors. So juniors, age 13 to 16 years of age. They're allowed to use the Formula 3 specification craft, Formula 50, or the Formula 35s. They tend to be using the Formula 3s or the Formula 50. Right, so our pole sitter for this race is number 44, Lily Elston. Second spot is number 75, Harley Orman. Third spot on the front row is 82, James Cooper. And fourth spot, number 5, Lucas Rhodes. And then completing the front row, number 153, Emily Lewandon. Right, so after this junior race, we've got 2 more races after this one, the novice race, and then the final race of the weekend, the open race.
lots of spot winds out there. You could see it when I was going gently and it would pick up side on
Yeah, yeah, when you come round here.
This wasn't too bad, but it was, as you came onto land, if you go in any faster than I thought it was starting to pick up. It's not undragable, but...
Right, there we go. 2 minutes away from the start now. 2 minutes. Ah, I've just spotted something. 153 is not Emily Lewandon. I've just seen her running off the grid. So it's actually Tyler Reynolds. They've teamed up at the beginning of this weekend, so it's actually Tyler in 153. Right, we're on 1 minute board now. 1 minute. And the juniors are doing the full 8 laps. Oh, bit of twitching there on the grid, but we're a clean start. And Lily Elson 44 was off first, then Tyler Reynolds 153, 75, 5, then 82. The grid is cleared. Oh, Tyler Reynolds getting caught out there, spins out. And, oh, he drops from second to last. No, not quite. He pulls out in front of 82. So Tyler getting caught out there. The turn just before my position, the craft starting to slew sidewards. I think he had that problem in the previous race, so so at the end of lap 2, we got Lily still in the front, number 44. Then Harley, 75 in second. Third is Lucas Rose, number 5. Then 82, James Cooper, and again Tyler Reynolds, 153, getting caught out. This run through the line, slewed him off sideways again. So 3 laps gone. Oh, 153, Tyler Reynolds again. just getting up and tangled up with James Cooper. Those come from the same team, and that would have been a bit awkward if they'd actually had a proper collision. But it appears that Tyler is teamed up with Emily this weekend. Emily was having problems with the steering earlier. I thought it might have been Emily herself not being able to control the craft because she's very petite, and it looks as though the issue is actually the craft because Tyler's having the same problem. So 4 laps gone with mid-put in the race now. Lily Elston still leading. So 2 laps to go now for our front runners. Lily Elson 44 leading, but Harley 75 still within striking distance. Lily's got to keep it clean because 75, Harley Allman, is not that far behind. So last lap board is now up. Our leader goes through, Lily Olsen, 1 lap to go now. Second through the line, 75, Harley Allman. Run to the line, the final checkered flag for the weekend for the juniors, and it goes to Lily Olsen, number 44. Second across the line, 75, Harley Allman. currently with a fair bit of skirt damage on the back there, so he's done well to finish the race. So third spot goes to 153 Tyler Reynolds. Fourth spot goes to 82 James Cooper. And number 5 returning back to the paddock. He'll come through in fifth spot is Lucas Rose. Right, next group up are the novices. So novices are allowed to use any of the main Formula craft. However, if they do run a Formula 1 spec craft, they are do have to run with a lower thrust volume. Just 2 craft on the grid. Number 60 is Oliver McIntosh. He's running a Formula 2 spec craft. And then in second spot, out for his second race today, well, this weekend, 39 Simon Peters. Simon's actually taken up the option of the Arrive and Drive Hovercraft race option. So that is actually the hire craft from the club, and he's hired that for the day to race. It's a Formula 50, and if it's something that you may be thinking, oh yeah, might have a fancy of having a go at this, then if you do want to hire that craft, you obviously have to pre-book it. You go to the main club site of www.hovercraft.org.uk, you'll find the link on there. So it's Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to Race. It is the Hovercraft Club of Great Britain that's doing that. So if you just generally Google it, that will come up. For 1 day hire is £215. To do 2 days, it's £360. And we're on the 1 minute board. So 8 laps for these 2 drivers. So Oliver McIntosh had mixed fortunes this weekend. But that's... oh, we've got a swimmer. Oh dear, we've got a swimmer. It's number 39, Simon Peters. So what happens there is the front of the craft drops, the craft stops, driver doesn't. So all the drivers have to have what's called a lanyard attached to their body somewhere. It's usually their wrist. And there's a cord that goes from their wrist through to a switch So in the event of the driver coming out, it automatically pulls that switch and the engine or engines, plural, will stop automatically. So the craft doesn't go racing off without the driver. So this isn't an experienced driver now, so it's it may well be. Well, that's interesting. Just shows how deep the lake is. He got out and walked it back. It's not even, well, just about waist high. So we've got one more race before we complete this weekend. It's the open race. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have a, whilst these novices are going round, I'm going to have a wander along. If anybody wants any of these postcard prints of the Beale craft, the #1 in action, if the kids want one, please grab one off of me. And I've got some leaflets here for our race season or the Arrive and Drive Hovercraft. So if you want one of these photo cards of the craft in action, then put your hand up and I'll get one to you. If the kids want one, I'm going to have a wander along. Does anybody want one? Anybody? No? All interested in that craft thinking at the other end. So all the craft have to be scrutineered at the beginning of the weekend, and when they're first checked, when they're first built, they do have to pass a test to make sure the craft actually floats and doesn't just sink to the bottom of the lake. Technically that's floating, bit low, but it is floating. It's not gone to the bottom of the lake. However, the engine is now submerged in the water, and two-strokes don't like being immersed in water, so they're going to have to get that back fairly rapidly and get the water drained out and the engine fired up to get it re-lubricated. Okay, we're on the last lap board. 1 lap to go, and then we'll get this final race underway, the Open Formula race. We've got a complete mixed grid. Our pole sitter for this race is actually a Formula 2, 55, Simon Oakley. Second spot is Conrad Bill, number 1. They dropped a whole load of points in one race yesterday, and so hence why Conrad is in that second spot, but expecting to sprint away up the lake and dominate this race in the number 1 craft. It's a Formula 1, it's fast. Third spot is Josh Trussler, number 48. Completing the row at the moment is 98 Maciek Uckman. Second row is second row is 119 Rob Trussler. So we got Dad and the 2 boys out. So Josh is on the front, 48, and Jake is 110 alongside his dad in a Formula 50. Dad's got the Formula 2. Row 2, we've also got 167 Nancy Devlin in a Formula 3. Row 3, we've got 171 Zoe Deacon in a Formula 35. Alongside that is Joe Smith, 37 in the Formula 50. Then we've got 144 Richard Pound in the Formula 3, and then 116 Adam Turnbull in a Formula 3. So 11 craft on the grid for this final race. Right, here we go. 2 minutes away from the start now. 2 minutes. Right, looks like Zoe Deacon on row 3 in that Formula 35. It's electric start, the thrust engine, and looks as though the batteries are looking a bit tired, so I'm not sure whether Zoe's going to make it off the grid. The thrust engine is not spinning over fast enough to get started. There we go, we're away. So the number 1 craft, Formula 1, Conrad Bill sprints away out the lake. Oh, 110 goes vertical again. He does like doing that. As they cross the line, it's number 101, 55, 119, 48, 110, 116, 98, 144, 37, and 167. So, I'm just looking at the trustlers. Dad's in third spot. Then we got the two sons directly behind, one behind the other, in fourth and fifth. Oh, and we got a swimmer at the far end. I'm not sure who it is, but we have definitely got a swimmer. And I think that may be Adam Turnbull. Uh, 171 coming out as a late starter. Zoe finally getting that thrust engine going. Well, it looks like Adam's got that engine fired up. He's got back in the craft at the far end there and got it fired up. And he's back on track. Midpoint in the race now, 4 laps gone. That's 5 laps gone now for Conrad Bill. Sweeps round in front of us, back up the lake. I think he's going to try and catch and pass everybody before the end of the race. Whether he'll be able to do that, I'm not sure, but he's going to have a go. Second spot just crossing the line in 55, Simon Oakley. And here come the Trustlers. 119, Rob Trussler. Oh, he's been passed by his son, Josh Trussler. Then it's Jake Trussler. Well, I didn't see that happening. So Josh Trussler, 48, has managed to get past his dad running the F2, Josh running the Formula 50. go, 1 lap to go. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Well, Conrad's not going to be able to lap everybody. I think there may be 2 other craft on the same lead lap. Simon Oakley, 55, who's just going through now, will be one of those. He's in 2nd spot with 1 lap to go. And Josh Trussler will be on the same lead lap, number 48, he goes through, but our leader comes through to take the win. Number 1, Conrad Beale. So 2nd will go to 55, Simon Oakley in the Formula 2. 3rd will go to 48, Josh Trussler in the Formula 50. 4th will go to 119, Rob Trussler in the Formula 2. 5th will go to 98, Vajak Uckman in the Formula 2. 6th will go to 110, Jake Trussler in the Formula 50. 7th will go to 167, Nancy Devlin in the Formula 3. 8th will go to 116, Adam Turnbull. And then 9th will go to 171, Zoe Deacon. Right, folks, that is it. Our weekend of racing is done. Don't forget, if you do want to find out some more about the racing, go to our main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk. So have a safe journey home. For those that have been watching online, because we are putting out a live feed. So if you do want to go and replay some of the moments from this weekend, probably if you put in Rother Valley Hovercraft Racing live feed, that will probably pop up on your YouTube search. And all things being equal, we'll be back again next year. We've been here for quite a few years now. And obviously we are racing again in 2 weeks' time at Whittlebury Hall, which is right next to Silverstone.